Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. Hello, Cuddles. Hello, Sacred. Hello, Emma. Hello, anyone and everyone else. Today is the 11th month, the 27th day of the 2024th year of this calendar. And today is Wednesday, my dudes. And also, today is going to be a Starbound stream. I have been trying to figure out how to get something fixed with the Starbound. It's not cooperating, so we're just going to move ahead with Plan B. I'm totally not nervous and frustrated, not at all. Also, for the past quite a long while, I've been having to deal with appointments and scheduling things and getting like the washing machine figured out and prescriptions and anything and everything else. And then on top of everything else, I just didn't feel great for a while. This has been just quite the month for me. I if I had known in advance, I might have planned accordingly, but I'll roll with the punches. Today we are going to go into Starbound. We're going to pick at least one new place to start setting up. And we're going to make some backup bases. One of which is going to end up being on a barren planet. Because I have a suspicion that I don't have to worry about any weird biome overriding or anything like that on a barren world. But you haven't slept since yesterday. Uh-oh. Well, I haven't slept since last night, I guess, technically. Anyway. Let's see here. Before I get into too much anything else. So many windows. So many windows. Even though I just rebooted my computer. There we go. I would like to say thank you to the people who are able to help support my channels, both on Twitch and Patreon, through Twitch and YouTube. I'm sorry. My head's all over the place. Twitch and YouTube streams being supported through Patreon and other means, but specifically here. Thank you to the people who help support me through Patreon. Almace11, Zogma, Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and X-Blaze Ninja Zero. Thank you guys oh so very, very much for your support and your company and your conversations. It all means a whole lot to me. Let's see here. I forgot to do all of my fresh restarting the computer stuff, and so icons aren't in the place they usually are and all that kind of stuff. I'm having to sort things around. Come back over here. Do this. Hello. Bouncing head. Then, why don't I go ahead and switch over to this and bring these chats up, and then where's the Discord? There we go. The Discord, where I'm going to go fetch a dad joke. I have a link to my Discord down in the description. All you have to do is pick a role once you get here, and you can be part of the family over on the Discord. Just a whole bunch of nerdy lurkers just hanging out and sharing memes and stuff. Not too terribly exciting, but always something to do. I have tons of stuff going on all the time, whether it's literally over 600 YouTube channels being piped in automatically, or a channel dedicated to wallpapers, a channel dedicated to math, one for language, and importantly right now, one here for dad jokes, which I like to read at the beginning of my streams and throughout. There we go. The results from my home DNA test have come back, and apparently I'm 50% vampire. I'm so ashamed I can't even look myself in the mirror. That's funny. Ooh, there is a horde of boars, and there's also an ad starting in about half a minute. So let's go ahead and RPG battle the boars. And let's bring this window back up. And, oh, what on earth? Oh, I bumped the mouse by moving the chair behind me, and so now that screen woke up. That's going to be a bright light for a while. Great. So, today we have a little bit of some containing to do. I say start game, please. Register my click, thank you. This is... oh, this is that moon that doesn't have a ghost on it. That's right. Whee! Oh, I'm so fast. Alright, do I have... good, it's in my... in my key, in my inventory. So here's what we have to contend with. We managed to get tons of stuff. Tons and oodles and lots. And every other big word that you can think of belongings. Collectible things. Rare collectible things. Trading cards. Codex books. Special tools and weapons and gear. And also some higher tier machines and tools and resources and all that kind of stuff. We had lots and lots and lots of stuff on our home planet. Well, our outpost planet. But if I come here, this says Illusoria Maxima 1, and it's the same planet as this outpost here, Illusoria Maxima 1. So let's go here. Alright. Personal tricorder. GPS. Nothing! Nothing at all. Now I've tested it. I can hang out here for as long as I like. And I can even bring this map up to show what everything is supposed to look like. There's the base. Good old base. But, oh, the Stargate. I won't be able to get that either. We have a quandary, a conundrum, a problem, a dilemma, an issue, and whatever other words you want to throw at it. Oh, the ad crashed Twitch. I'm sorry. So here's the issue. Oh. Might as well get that. Something about this planet is malfunctioning. Boop-de-boo. Might as well get some of those missing bugs. All right. We made it to there before we crashed on the world. Okay. Now we're going to go left. Well, I mean, I guess I could better mark the area. There's that. And as you can see, stuff spawns. Oh. It's just a normal lag? Yeah, just a normal lag. Stuff spawns. World does world things. Mobs mob. Bugs bug. All that stuff. But there is an area of the world. Oh. Is this it? Not it yet. Okay. There's an area of this world, and I don't know if it is because of a biome or what. But something about a portion of this planet has made it corrupt or something. Oh. That was the extent over there. I want to see just how far this issue extends. I don't get to have a coordinate system. Okay. So from here to here, everything in between those two vertical spots, which unfortunately ever so slightly includes everything at my base. Something about that area has caused this whole world to be corrupt. I can't even, if I travel here, I can't even land on this world without it sending me back. I think the spawn point of the world is like here. It's inside this zone. Yeah, spawn point's here because here's the cave. So I don't know what the issue is. It doesn't give me an error code. It doesn't spit out anything in the log. It just kicks me back to the ship. It just flat out says no. No with no help. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to pretend, for the sake of the story, that as a result of maybe improperly storing some SCPs, or as an aftershock to ruin destroying Earth, that this is now a contaminated zone to be contained. Anything in it is lost forever, and we're going to have to go somewhere else. It's the best thing I can think of. I will come back here and make a huge containment wall that goes all the way from build height to bedrock, just for the sake of the story. But this is unfortunate. My house is literally right over there, and I can't go there. I can't go any further west than about where I am. And it's not centered on the house. That's the thing. Or the base. Excuse me, the base. Excuse me. That was a hiccup out of the blue. It is something about whatever the biome structure is, or whatever. Something in this area that I'm not convinced is actually part of my base. It has caused an issue. And the reason why I'm convinced it's not necessarily part of my base is, while I was wandering around trying to find some other stuff after this started happening, I found another planet that also had nothing show up on the tricorder. And then when I tried to fully explore that planet, it also kicked me back to the ship. So something is going on. I don't know what. I hate it. But that's the way the cookie crumbles, as they say. Let's see here. Research. How far off was I from some of this stuff? Only need a little bit of that. This was done. The chemistry was done. The craftsmanship, I still needed these guys. The alcohols. I still needed K-lag. I still needed some more energy wood. No. I had just gotten my hands on some energy wood. Oh. That's okay. I have finished the electronics. I have finished the engineering. Wait, does that include... quantum? Yeah, okay, yeah, cool. I had not yet finished the geology. That's one of the things that I was going to do with my next stream, was to fill in these yellows. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then the 3 archaeology ones. So 10 on this. And then metaphysical, this was just going to be a matter of madness. Oh! Found or figured something out with that madness. That one planet, I think because of my new augments, which now I absolutely refuse to take off, I was going to stand no chance of getting madness while I was mining and staying on that planet. There's no chance. So what I'm going to have to do is use the crafting stations available from the madness to be able to craft, I don't know, like the book called The King in Yellow or stuff like that, so I can store up some madness and then redeem it all at once long enough for me to be able to make some of these purchases. So I'm going to have to grind my way back up to that, which means I'm going to oh no. I'm going to have to go back and deal with those Star Child drops. Okay. We're not entirely starting from scratch. I know a lot of people who, if they had encountered this, they would just go, well, I'm making a new world. Why? Why would you do that? Like on Skyblock, they would hit one little snag, and instead of, you know, just cleaning up the little snag, they would start from absolute scratch with a whole new Skyblock island and have to build everything back up from scratch. Whereas with this, I have all of this research. I have unlocked all of the things. I have this armor and these tools. I have all this stuff. I may not have all the things that I had in boxes anymore, but I have all this stuff. And there's no point in starting from scratch. So we are going to make at least one new base, and it's going to be designed a little bit differently. What I want to do with it is there are a lot of things that I can craft straight out of my head, but the most important one is the inventor's table. And then once I get the inventor's table placed, I can access lots of other things in it, especially once all of those core things are upgraded and all that. As I expand, each one of these crafting stations is going to start a chain of rooms, and in each room is going to be storage for each of the materials that gets unlocked or that gets used for that, and all of the secondary or next in line crafting stations are going to split off from that room and get their own rooms, and it's going to be a crafting planet. I don't know if the digital storage works the way I think it might, but as I understand, there is a way to do the digital storage so that you can access storage from anywhere on any world. You can access your main storage without the use of, what was it called? A watcher is the name for the chunk loaders in this game. Oh good, I got it. I think it is just this sort of quantum storage connection. And if it works the way I think it should, then once I have a good setup for a base for the storage, all I have to do is access it remotely, and I will never have to go back there physically ever again unless I need to upgrade the storage. But we have a dilemma. I don't rightly know what caused the problem on this map, on this world. It's something corrupted this planet. May have been something as a result of me being here and my buildings and stuff. It may be something completely different. But in order to provide a sort of a buffer between me and causing this problem again, if I'm the cause of the problem, I'm going to be making multiple bases and try to get them all set up largely the same way so that I can have some fallbacks. That's the plan. Now, ow, I bonked my thumb. Now, obviously, can't really rightly do anything here anymore. So we're going to have to find a large barren planet. I thought I had found Oh, I've forgotten to put skeletons. RPG battle. What did I name? It wasn't the protoplanet. Was it this? Is this a barren? It's not barren, but it is a lifeless world. I remember that now. Well, it is enemyless, I should say. Personal tricorder. GPS. This world's corrupt as well. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, let's wander around and see if it kicks me back to the ship. I just had a terrible thought. What if it's just a matter of it doesn't like the older planets, and there's this unfortunate hard limit of planets, oops, that I can, there we go, access. The world is bad, not just the planets. Boy, it's thinking real hard at every one of these doors. My goodness. Wow. This is redonkulous. Alright, at least I'm out of the town now. Oh, is this the edge? No, it's not. Oh. Hey, a chest. Here, let me move this over here. It's taking so long just to load ahead of me. Yeah, this whole planet is a single biome. Or I should say the whole surface of the planet is a single biome. Oh, found a hole. I think that's the wraparound. Yeah, we've been in this little divot. Alright, let's just double check. See if maybe the coordinates have shown up. No, nothing. Empty, blank, nada. Zilch zip. Am I regretting not having read any of those books that I was collecting and saving them all for one go? Yeah, just a bit. Alright. What's another planet that I found early on? I want to test this theory. A game theory! I think the Arcane Arch was an early one. Yeah. Let's try that. Well, that was fun. Personal tricorder, GPS. This one also has no information. No coordinates. Oh no. Oh no. What's another early one? This was a generally early one. I think this is where I had my experiments. for the water stuff. Let's try that. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, let's go to the newer actual water world. What is going on? Give me that tortoise. But yeah, that water experiment planet, I didn't leave of my own free will. It kicked me back to the ship. Let's edit this. Go X. This one. Edit you. X. This one. Edit you. X. What was... Vixia Majoris, that was early on. Let's see if that one has GPS. So here's my fear. An update to one of the mods that has happened on question mark date has caused corruption with trying to deal with the information from some of the planets that were already generated and already visited. My fear is that this is something absolutely out of my control. Because if loading older backups would have fixed it, then this would be fixed. I have kept my older backups and I've tried them, and they also no GPS data and homeworld corrupts and all that. This is before I even got my base up to snuff. So this has to be mod related. It has to be. I have no idea what mod or combination. There's a wishy-washy. Do I have a wishy-washy? Pokey check. I do. Pokey catch. I'm I'm going to try to find a lush planet. I'm going to see if a newly generated lush planet is going to cooperate with me. If it is, I'm going to make the prefetching file for Starbound. I'm going to make it read-only, so that it can't download new mods or mod updates and make this happen again. Because that's the problem with doing the mods by way of subscribing through Steam, is if there's an update, you have no control, it will update. Alright, let's go find a lush planet. Lush. Unvisited only. Confirm. Oh, good. I thought it was just going to keep going. Okay. Let's view planet. Ah. Okay. No, I don't want to. Oh, I see. Oh, there it is. No. Liquid Urtius fuel. Oh, I guess it's over here. No, it's not. Wait, what am I missing here? Did I not actually pick it up? Did I just do the thing? I just did the thing. That's why I couldn't find it. Alright, refuel. Let's go find that planet again. I'll worry about all this other stuff afterward. Lush. Unvisited. Confirm. Find it again. Because here's what we're gonna have to figure out. If I go visit this planet and the GPS doesn't work, then that means that there are planets where the GPS will work, and I'm going to have to adapt to those. But if the GPS does work on this unvisited planet, then it's absolutely something to do with the mod. Where are you? Cyberman. Okay. go visit the planet. Test number 1. Personal tricorder GPS. There's coordinates. Let's see if we can trigger something by running around the planet. Nice. That fooled me.
Dreadwolf_22 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Would you rather be in a room of Tellarites or a room of Andorians? 2151. Prime Universe. Prime Reality.
I don't remember which one the Tellarites are. I appreciate that you ask all of these questions about Star Trek, but without having Google at my fingertips, a lot of these I don't know who's what. What was that I picked up? Blue flower. Okay.
Dreadwolf_22 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. The stocky ones who fought with the Andorians and who love to argue.
Oh, Tellarites are the argue ones. Okay, yeah. I would prefer to be in a room of Tellarites over Andorians. What are these creatures? Green snake. That's a bug. Where'd he go? There's bug shell. Oh. I need to stop messing around this. There's a reason why I'm on this planet. I need to see. What are you? Oh, that must be some sort of enchanted mob. From an arcane biome, yep, that's what it is. There's a Stargate. Already identified, I can't catch those. Oh, a blueback. Okay, so the moths don't go into my inventory with the bug net. Oh. So I went again trying to catch things. I need to explore. There's always time for catching stuff later. Bunnies. Oh, and also my RPG growth levels, all that kind of stuff. There's no point in starting from scratch with this. Ah, my crop seeds. Well, I mean, my everything. Alright, I have now circumnavigated the planet. Let's see if I still have GPS. I do. Okay. Now, I'm gonna test something. Save and quit. I'm gonna relaunch completely. Because I have a suspicion that it might be when it recaches the information. Steam. Starbound. Open Starbound. Am I streaming tomorrow on Thanksgiving? Probably. Most of us are homebodies anyway. So I will probably be doing a stream on Thanksgiving. It's probably going to be performing, but if the mood strikes me and I have a suitable enough Thanksgiving themed game or part of a game that is Thanksgiving themed, I might do that. Maybe, ooh, I could load up the World of Warcraft private server and see what's that season called in WoW? Harvest or something like that? Harvest something or other. All right. Loaded me in on the world. Giving it a second to combobulate. Bring up the minimap. Tricorder. GPS. No, coordinates still exist. Ow! That's my knuckle. Well, that is annoying. Not my alarm. My alarm is normal. Boo. What on earth was that? Is it raining? IRL? Oh, it's raining. Oh. And it's raining now, and it's supposed to get down to 32 degrees. That's fantastic. Oh, it's not going to be down to 32 until tomorrow, though. All right, that's reasonable. Let's kill these wyverns. RPG battle. So here's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to go test all of my worlds on my transporter. I am not looking forward to this, but we have to do it. This one first. That's a no. No on the pyrite world. Home X space accept. Mining door. Now this one, as long as it doesn't kick me out, oh, the lava lamps. As long as it doesn't immediately kick me out, I might be able to just keep reusing this. Oh, this is disheartening. Home X. Enormous underground. I tested that one already. That was a no. Annulex battery. That's somewhat more recent. That's somewhat more recent. So let's try that one. And see if this is after the event. Bother. At their sons for Thanksgiving. Oh, okay. Black back wall back rooms. Oh! This is just a little resource place. Alright. Elder biome. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, please. Please, no. Ah! Oh, I did the wrong one. That's right. Eldritch Bronze. I think this is the Krakoth mod stuff. Boo. Enchanted Arch. This is the newer Enchanted Arch, or Enchantment Arch. Let's see. If this was before whatever the update. Yep, it was. Richest biome. I think all of these worlds are corrupt. In some way. Flesh Museum. This one's more recent-ish. But not recent enough. Friendly adult pop-tops. Well, I can still access these. But the world itself as a whole is corrupted. Part of the reason why I'm doing this is because I know I have visited multiple worlds and caused a large number of save files to exist. And I'm ruling out the possibility that it has to do with the number of worlds I've visited. Some of these are a lot more recent. Like probably the Spoopy. I bet the Spoopy is one of the most recent ones. Let's actually go ahead and check Spoopy. Nice little Halloween world. Spoopy is also not going to work. Water Wizards. There's an ad starting in about half a minute. Enchanted water page. Nice. Okay. Grav liquid rain. This is a really recent world. That's a really recent one. But not recent enough. I'm not going to get rid of these bookmarks just in case. Oh, this is that same world. Radium herpaderp. Oh, I remember this world. Anyways, I was saying, I'm not going to be deleting these bookmarks. That would be silly of me. I may still be able to go acquire objects from them. But I don't want to be mainlining these buildings, or these worlds, because if I put stuff on them and then it's just a matter of time before the world gets too corrupt, then all the stuff I put on it is going to be rendered obsolete. I can use these for gathering resources, but making bases and farms and other stuff like that would be pointless, I presume. LED terrain. Nice. Put this over here. That's a little bit more. Good. Oh, tricorder, GPS, yep. A drillbur. Pokey check. Pokey catch ultra ball. Madness meditation. This should be the same as that Madness mine, which I think I already identified as not working, but let's go look. Yeah. Moon mine. Did I completely deal with this world? Maybe. I have no way of knowing. At least from the coordinates. Congratulations, Cuddles. Alright, let's see some of these oceans. Maybe one or more of them might work. Nope. Ah. Nope. Oh, that was colliginous gas that was bothering me. Speaking of colliginous gas. Helium-3. I'm gonna guess all these worlds have no GPS. Now the Peacekeeper stations, I bet those will work, even though they're old. Fire giants. RPG battle. Liquid proto and rainbow sand. You know what? I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, let's check these coordinates. Nope. So here's the plan. After I'm done checking the coordinates, I'm going to backtrack through some of the recently visited planets on the nearby galaxy map and see if there's a point where it actually just stops registering the coordinates. Oh, liquid Urchius, also known as unlimited fuel. And just in case something terrible happens with all of this nonsense, then let's just go ahead and grab some more of it while we're here. We're about to do some more traveling anyway. Figure about 10,000 should do. Let's go 5,000. There we go. Check the coordinates. Nope. Let's offload. Oh. Don't want to accidentally dig my ship. Metallic hydrogen. It loads. Okay, good. GPS. Alright, so that's a no. Alright, let's check the Peacekeeper station.
Tea, Earl Grey hot.
Tea and a dad joke. Alright, this place is working.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
So the Peacekeeper stations are working. I don't necessarily need to keep all the previous ones, but I do want to sometime go back and make sure I've got everything scanned and see if there's anything unique to them from like stores and stuff. So that's a future me task. This one, however, is a Peacekeeper structure on a planet. So I do need to test this. Let's drink some tea. Let's go get a dad joke. If your nose goes on strike, pick it. That's good. Good stuff, man. Alright. Tricorder, GPS, nope. It's cast small strength. No, it's drink small strength. So this is X space enter. Pirate ship. Nope. What is RPG spiel? What is RPG? Claim armory? Archery, you mean? Pokey catch. Protoplanet. We have to find out before moving ahead if any of these are still viable worlds. And I could do this offline, but if I'm not streaming, there's a whole bunch of other things that I want to be working on, so I might as well be doing this while I'm live. Did I check this one just now? Yeah, okay. Tomorrow is probably Minecraft. Oh, this is that same planet. Yeah. Red honey. Almost done with the list. Then we can move on to the next step. That's a no. Sand. Spider replicators. We already did Hoyle Aristotle. There it is. That's an X planet. All right. Space City. No icon. What is this? What is this? This is an instance world, okay. Man, alright. Tech console dispenser. Oh, this was that one shrink village, I think. Ah! Wait, no, it's not. Tech console dispenser. I see. Well, let's see. No coordinates. You have a Sandrew level 1. I don't know what that is. Obviously it's a Pokemon. But beyond that, I don't know what it is. Drink Village. This is one of the early ones, so this is better not work. No. These outposts. Village Mantisi. Excuse me. Oh, I tried Heim already. I do remember that. That's gonna be a big X. These should be alright. Arcane Arch. I'll look at that one next. Okay. We have the Village Mantisi. No coordinates. And this one. Oh no, we did this one. Yeah, okay. Okay. So we've checked all these. Let's come back over here. Which one have I been on? None? come over here. Wait, no. Yeah, okay, yeah. Let's go this way. There we go. We've been on this planet. Let's see if it has coordinates. It does. So this has coordinates. Okay, okay. We're getting somewhere. Ah. I don't know where I was before this area. I know it was one of those. I would never have found that Peacekeeper station if it had been up to my own devices, but I don't remember what direction that distant travel was. Let's go check down here. That booted me back to the ship. Let's just test that again. Yeah. That booted me back to the ship. Okay. That's not what I want. I thought there was another planet that I... Yeah, it's right here. Ah, there we go. Oh, it's the asteroids itself. Okay. Okay. Let's check out this planet. That was fun to watch in the background. Gonna kick me back to the ship? No, you're not. Tricorder, GPS. There's coordinates. So this, will you not, there we go. This area here is roughly where I was when I got one of the Starbound updates. I do remember that. And then I came over here for the next couple of streams and messed around with stuff. So if my thinking is right, it's got something to do with something that happened when I was in this area. So it is very probable that from now on, everything should be fine. Let's go back here. Pokey check. Pokey catch. Ultra ball. Alright, so I did this planet and it had coordinates. And then I went and revisited all those other planets. But this still has coordinates. I bet that also means that my original barren planet is not gonna work. I think that was in my bookmarks. No, it wasn't. Come on, K9, move. Alright, let's go with barren, unvisited only, confirm. Planet size 12, large, that works. View planet. Let's go. Jump. Oh, that's just 1 star away. I see a triangle ship. The Avian Pyramid. Alright. Let's go to this planet. Check the GPS. Make sure it works. Perfect. Has all this data. All the lovely data. Weather clear. Perfectly clear. Let's do a mini map. Let's go all the way around once just to get a feel for the place. Maybe find some high spots. Oh, it's thinking. Ooh. Ow. Horde of Wolves. RPG battle. Oh. Close the minimap. Didn't mean to do that. Lag. That's cool. The split thing. I do like that little wind around effect. Alright, we have, speaking of winding around, we have circumnavigated the planet. With its blue sun. Let's go ahead and check this again. Yeah. Now, yeah, there's my positions, X and Y. All right. Obsidian core. So, Urchius asteroids, atmosphere, Barren 3, Barren underground, 4 layers of that. Like a kilometer, 2 kilometers of that, basically. And then the core layer, obsidian core. Okay. So, let's think about how I'm going to do this. Obviously, I'm going to need to get the materials and resources for making the workstations. I think what I'll do is have this be my workstation, get a foothold planet. Then after I get to the point where I can actually get the resources to make the quantum reactor and all the other high-end stuff, at that point I will be able to pick another planet to actually start my foundation base. I think that's going to have to be the way I do it. I have confirmed by visiting some of those other planets that the kicked back to ship has nothing to do with things in storage on the planet. It must, because of the variety of planets that it affected, it must have something to do with the way the data is saved in the individual files. Which means if I go back and reload those planets from scratch, if I delete the worlds and reload them, I might be able to salvage some of those losses. Obviously not on the home base planet, but it is what it is. Let's see here. I guess my main next large objectives will be to get to the point where I have access to the quantum reactors and also the digital storage. I haven't even dipped my toes into the digital storage. I don't know what all it entails, but if through that I can have remote access to my storage system, that would be wonderful. I don't know if that's a thing. Because like for instance, if you played on Minecraft on the Applied Energistics mod, or a couple other digital storage mods, once you get to a certain point, you can just use this little tablet thing and access your storage from anywhere, ever. And I would suspect that if that sort of thing is able to be done in mod on this game, then the digital storage should probably have something along those same lines. That's my guess. It's my hope anyway. So let's think about this. Boy, I am hesitant to just blindly offload stuff. Let's see here. Oh! That's something I wanted to at least demonstrate. I can... break my ship. I can... try to revisit Outpost Alpha. Oh, there's a Cub Chew. Let's see here. Pokey check. Pokey catch. Ultra Ball. Pokey shop. Ultra Ball 10. Pokey catch. Ultra Ball. RPG battle. There we go. Alright. So this is home base. And if I'm really lucky, you'll be able to see that it does recognize that there's data there, and it tries to put me in my base. And every once in a while, it'll even start to load my base, and then it'll kick me straight back to the ship. I want to see how far it gets into that process. Ah, did you see? It tried to put me on the planet. It put me on the ground. It put me in my base, and then it said, "Oh, this I don't know anything about this. Bye." So it knows there's stuff there. I just don't have access to it. Very frustrating. All those resources, all those countably many hours spent gathering all that stuff and doing all that work. It's like I got attacked by a miniature ruin again. I'm going to have to figure out what the Steam file is that I need to set to read only, so it stops getting Starbound updates. If that's even how it works. Maybe the mods don't do it that way. Interesting. Whoopi catch Emma gold ball. Oh. Whoopi catch Emma silver ball. I missed. Yeah, mods receive auto updates. Yeah. But I'm not sure if I disable the Starbound auto update file, if that will also affect the mod auto updating. I don't know. At any rate, I'm gonna have to organize my thoughts and stuff here. So let's get back down to the ship, or down to the planet. What blocks do I have on me that I can make use of? Smooth plated block. Okay. That works there. Stomach lining. Preparing for homemade peppermint patties. Ooh. All right. These can hold 48 items. These can hold 80 items. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? We're going to level down to this layer here. This is going to be the start point. So let's just build a walkway. What's that stuff? Unrefined limestone. Interesting. Oh, what am I doing? I can be using this for digging. That's way faster. So this does just happen to be a nice average ground layer. I like it. Jiminy Christmas.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. How to make peppermint patties. Start with 1 cup sweetened condensed milk. Add 5 to 5.5 cups powder sugar, 1.5 teaspoons. Peppermint extract.
My brain said that was a cactus and that was gonna fall off.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Turn into dough, form into discs. Freeze, dip in chocolate.
How to make peppermint patties. Step 1. Go to grocery store. Step 2. Go to candy aisle. Step 3. Find a bag labeled York. It's usually a silver bag. Step 4. Buy it. Steps 5 and onward. Consume, 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 consume.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. On the other hand, knowing the recipe, you can substitute the peppermint extract with another for all sorts of patties.
Beef patties. Don't forget to dip in chocolate though.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. I want to try raspberry extract and dark chocolate.
I want to try. Oh, well, there's an ad. I think we're back from the ad now. I want to try raspberry extract dyed blue with white chocolate. White chocolate and blue raspberry sounds lovely.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. You did remind me of an idea I had. Hummus is basically smashed boiled chickpeas and ingredients to flavor to choice. More or less, yes. Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Today I wondered how chicken bouillon hummus would turn out.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. You're right, I am going to turn my dreams into everyone else's nightmare as I make them sample it.
A Pokemon Poke check. Poke catch. Oh, research. Okay. Ooh, a big valley. Okay. Now let's just clear this layer out. RPG battle.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. I shall return. It is time to put the chocolate on the double boiler.
Feels so nice to be able to bulldoze a planet and not be getting attacked every 5 seconds by hostile mobs. Because if you get attacked while you're piloting the bulldozer, the mob damages the bulldozer, so you have to get out. As long as you're not in the seat, mobs don't even register that the bulldozer is something to damage.
Incoming message from the big giant head.
Hello? Lucas? I missed it. Hold on. Lucas Dreamington, 2718, thank you for the follow. So here's a thought that I had, and I might even experiment with this today. There's a Capture Pods Tiers mod. Yes, I actually have one or two of those installed. Also, I have a tiered relocator as well. But what I'm doing today is, because of some mod or another getting an update, all of my previous work is null and void. But my character still exists with all of their knowledge. Those files for the worlds still exist though. So what I'm thinking is I might be able to go visit a new planet, just some arbitrary planet, maybe a barren or something like that, and then go find the file ID for like my home base planet, and then rename that to the new coordinates and see if maybe, just maybe, it will circumvent the problem that has caused all of my old worlds to be corrupt. If I can do that, and I don't have to start entirely from scratch. However, either way, I do need to start making some forward progress on building an SCP Foundation, making an industrial farm world, and all the other stuff that I want to do. So this is me breaking ground on a dual purpose world, one that's going to be used for the beginnings of the Foundation, and then the SCP Foundation, and then I am going to also be using this planet to start rebuilding all of my crafting stuff and everything else. Oh, I was just reminded. Wopey Catch. Speaking of capture pods, LOU. I got a 60%! Nice! Let's add you to my list over here. Whoopies. Tab, 60%. Save. Minimize you. Excellent. Oh, and the Pokemon. Pokecatch. What's all that about? The Wopecatch is like Pokemon, but instead you get to capture users in chat. I don't think that they have yet set it up so that you can do like battles, like Pokemon battles or whatnot. But at least for right now, you can capture users and even get some shiny users. It's just a thing to do. Oh, speaking of things to do, RPG Battle the Dragons. You can, I think if you try Whoopee Catch and just type an active username, then it will tell you the instructions on how to start. It might just be as simple as Whoopee start, but it's been long enough that I'm not sure if that's the command to get started. But I would do Whoopee Catch and try catching me, for instance. Hey, I caught the Pokemon. It doesn't look like... Oh, it would be exclamation point Whoopee start. I'm sorry. Some commands use $, some commands use exclamation points, some use customs. Alright, I have gone all the way around the world. That is the landing pad for getting started on the planet. As the... is this basically 0, 0? Let's see here. Personal tricorder, GPS. My coordinates are... yeah, it's not. It's 2295. It's not even a nice halfway number for the width of 6,000. That's just weird. Ah, you start with some free Whoopee balls. Nice. Okay, so the first catch, it gives you some stuff. That's awesome. Planet tier, threat level 5.71 on an empty barren planet. Okay. Oh, there's amber. I can get amber from this planet? Huh. How do you begin the RPG bot? You can go RPG battle. There's currently no battles right now, but it will spit out a message on how to get started. If it doesn't work with that, you can go RPG boss battle. Right now, there is a boss on my channel called Sphera, which we've been chipping away at for like half a year now. Not a whole lot of damage dealt. Oh, and that would be RPG space battle. I'm sorry. Yeah, so let's come over here and make sure I'm right about that assessment. Quarter 2295, 2205, still 1701 or 1708. Yeah. All right. So I think to make this official, I probably would do well to have a teleporter. I don't have a teleporter core on me anymore. I don't think. I do not. So I'm going to have to wait until I get a teleporter core. Oh. Bag of treats. Augment case. Well, we can start rebuilding our collections of things later on. All right. Definitely have to offload all this junk. Okay. So let's think about this. guess let's first pick this up so I don't forget about it. Let's offload some junk. Gonna have to go through all this later anyway. Gonna have to go back and fight all those bosses and do all those dungeons and everything else. Oh, wait a minute. I need to sell all the stuff that's pointless to have on me. Let's go vendor trash some stuff. We go with Arc Ruins. Talk to this guy here. Hey, get back here. Yeah. Sell. Sell that and let's see here. And yeah, I don't really need that shield. I don't use booster shields. Okay, let's get rid of those. Head armor. A blue quality stat, don't really need that. Bunch of armor pieces. Captain Blade's manly man shield. Ha. Do. Get rid of these. And that. Don't need this or this. That's armor. Armor and the leg wear stays. Deathbringer. I think that's a specialty thing, so I'll keep that one. Huh, phone go burr. Man, my phone is so slow. This is probably a Thanksgiving message. Ta-da. And there we go. Sell all the junk. What kind of shield is that? Amp shield. Armor RPG. Battle the skeletons. It's a hat, and that's a shield. Okay. That got rid of a bunch of stuff I don't need. Honestly, oh, I just realized. All of those rare seeds that I found just one of on this or that planet, they're all stuck. Boy, that's frustrating. Alright, I'm going to re-accumulate containers full of these things, so that's going to have to just be an overtime steady progression. Alright, let's go back to the ship. And before anything happens, I'm going to put a flag on this world. And then, once I get a teleporter core from somewhere, I will make a teleporter. Wait, what's this? That's the furniture shop teleporter, so that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, flag. Oh, yeah, this is the right one. Flag, flag, flag. Where's the flag? Oh, it's down here on row 2. And then we go with a Baron. I'll rename it later. Accept. Okay. Let's just go ahead. Offload everything I don't need. Oh, I will keep the flags. He dozed off. That's okay, Cuddles. It's been a long, rough year. Hey, Xena Research. Oh, I'm not going to be starting from dead scratch. Oh, that's good. That's actually... That's nice. That makes me feel less bad about all the nonsense. I still feel bad about it, but this makes me feel less bad. Oh, still in a lot of knee pain, huh? I'm sorry to hear that. These stay down there. Oh, all that elder stuff. Oh, bother. Okay. Let's just... Oh. There's no place all option, is there? There isn't. Boy, wouldn't that be nice? These are all multiples. I can go ahead and do that. Same thing with these. Sort this. The dry sand here. Put the wood down here, the stairs, dry sand. Man, starting from scratch is frustrating. Oh, I opened up the wrong one. There we go. All that stuff stays, all that stays. Okay. Cleared that, cleared that, cleared that, cleared that. Oh, right. What's some more storage? That holds 120 items. That'll work. Keep the torches. Okay. Sort this. Another one of these. Well, we have some seeds at least. And some of this stuff. All right. That holds 48 items. That's a door. 64 items for that. Take those. High-tech oven. That's okay, so I can do some cooking. That's nice. All right. Put. Wait, how much? Oh. This little bitty thing holds 48 items. That's nice. That's really nice. Ultronium rod. Oh, for the quest. So okay, I see. I see. Right now, I think I'll just keep all this stuff on me. Okay. Largely cleared out. Oh, man. How do I want to start this? That's the hard thing. Oh, let's kill some ints. RPG battle. Okay. So here's the thought. I want the crafting stations to spread out from a starting point in the same sort of idea as like a growth tree. So I would start by placing the inventor's table. And then I would have some side chambers off of that for each of the crafting stations that the inventor's table can make. And then I would have aha! I think I know how I'm going to do it. Let me bring up paint to demonstrate. All right. Oh, that chat became entirely illegible. That's kind of funny. Zoom, 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 zoom. Okay. So we have ground level here. I'm going to have pencil. I'm going to have, say, how big is this? Okay, well that's not going to be a cube or a square. Is there something that I can draw with that's just a square? I don't remember. I don't think so, not with this. That's fine, that'll be fine. It'll just be nearly square. So, I guess I should do it in the middle. Say that's the inventor's table. Then, off of the inventor's table, I will have a room for each of the new crafting station varieties that there are available. Now, each of these crafting stations will also lead to additional crafting stations on many accounts. So anything that leads to additional crafting stations can go down underneath the starting crafting station. And then I'll have to just arrange it in such a way that any subrooms that might come off of these on the side, like this would come from the yellow there, would not interfere with maybe some additional crafting stations that come from up above. But then once all of these are done in here, I would then make the next tier of crafting station for the root. Then similarly, any of the new crafting stations that could be made from that would go off this way in their own little chambers. And then they would have their little offshoot rooms. And then in the additional offshoot rooms from, well, that was awful. Offshoot rooms from those. And then just keep doing that for every tier. Oh. I am seeing a small dilemma with that. I would need to have space for any of these rooms that get their own upgrades. Ah! I know what I'll do then. I know exactly what I'll do. Let's go with this. And then go rotate right 90 degrees and move this over like so. And take this and move this up here. Same principle. However, all of the additional upgrades would be further below all of the previous things. And then these stations anything that they upgrade to would go this way, like that. That being the case, I might have to plan in advance what stations are going to be going where. Because I can't just arbitrarily put them in order of encounter. Either way, I know I'm going to need a ton of resources. Like a ton of resources. All the big stuff to just get started. So let's bring this back to here. Let's go back into chat, catch the Pokemon Pokecatch and RPG battle. See if I missed anything because I had this window covered by my paint. Oh. RPG raid. Am I raiding the ocean or is it the forest this time? I forgot. It's desert. It's neither desert. Hey, I got the desert item. Awesome. It's ocean now. Okay. So let me go refill my drink. Because I'm about to have to go get a bunch of stinking resources. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay. So what's the first order of business? I want to try to start getting I know what I need to do. I know exactly what I need to do. I need to go to a planet that has some of the base materials and just start mining that. So let's go to... Where was that lush planet? That's going to have a bunch of the base materials. I need to just get oodles of the base stuff if I'm going to have any chance of catching up to where I need to be to just even get a foothold. So all the base materials, I'm going to have to just get as much of this as I can. So I'm going to tear this planet apart. I think that's the best way to do it. We're going to go underground. We're going to tear this planet apart. Yeah, let's just go down. Here looks good. So let's do this. Let's bring this up. Let's put the dirt here. Ad starts in about half a minute. Let's go RPG battle the wolves. I got a wolf egg. RPG hatch wolf egg. That'll help me kill more skeletons. Silly monsters. Oops. Another reason for not just starting over like some people might is all the recipes I've learned how to craft, I'd have to relearn them all. I don't want to start from square one if I don't need to. So yeah, I've got to do a little bit of busy work to catch back up. Okay. So I'm gonna have to go lower anyway. Well then. I'm in water. Had to think, apparently. Alright, let's use this. So I will come down to here. Oh, that's wrong. Alright, this will be the layer that I'm digging from. Makes no difference to me. But I do want to sort of preserve the above ground in order to prevent any nonsense from the dungeons and things that I need from the starting planet, and also interfering with being able to access the okay now the Stargate and all that kind of stuff. It's just gonna be better for me to stay underground with all this. New Pokemon. Catch. Does my shield not do spike damage anymore? Explosive spike shield. Why isn't it killing them? They're level 1 dudes. They should just be going smack dead. It's weird. Let me up. Come on, you. Yeah, that should have bounced off my shield and just outright died. I don't know what's going on. Wondering if the Borderlands Shields mod is broken as a result of one of the other mods updating. Not much I can do about that. Why are you... Oh. The mouse got wet and so it's dripping. Now I understand. Alright, little mouse, you're in the way. There we go. So I'm gonna have to get a bunch of copper, a bunch of coal, a bunch of iron, a bunch of lead. Basically, I'm going to have to just go to all the lower tier planets and gather just oodles of materials. And then I can start working towards making the crafting stages and upgrading the crafting stages and all that. Why the shield isn't firing. Some Sirens RPG battle. Get my daily coins. 731. Oh, wait a minute. Profile. Statistics. I have over 10,000 coins. I can go RPG, Prestige, Mining. Hooray! Well, while I'm on this page, let's see what quests I can finish. RPG, make 10 plank. RPG, make 25 bowstring. RPG in stone axe. You are butt. Escape. RPG dismantle 324 stone axe. Okay, RPG inventory stone pickaxe. Okay. RPG dismantle stone pickaxe. Do I get just one stone or I get 3 stone? So RPG, well, I collected 270, wait, no. 648 stone. 651 stone. So if I want 750, and that's 100, so I can just go RPG dismantle 34 stone pickaxe, and that's that quest done. RPG make 10 iron bar. Doop doop doo. Refresh the page. Collect all the quest rewards that I've done. or challenge rewards, whatever it is. Challenges. I see the word right there. There we go. Now that's done. Awesome sauce. Yeah, none of these guys are taking spike damage at all. If that's the case, if the spike shield isn't spiking, then... Oh wait, no, something just died off of the spikes. Well, then I don't know what the criteria are, apparently. Were you one of those ones that can't be captured? Correct, okay. Oh, the amber from down here is not the same amber that I need. that I need from, oh, what was it? I think it was the bees stuff. Nope. I just have remembered, or I have just remembered, that I need to see if the movie Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is one of those free movies on YouTube. Found out. Oh, okay, lag. Alright, alright. I get it, I get it. You're lagging. Found out that the wife has not seen it. And if ever there was a Thanksgiving movie, that's it. Not in the same way that Die Hard is a Christmas movie because it happens on Christmas. While I agree with that sentiment, this movie is actually about family and being thankful and all that kind of stuff. So it's actually, as far as I'm concerned, a Thanksgiving movie. And plus, any chance to watch some John Candy is aces in my book. Let's get some goblins killed. RPG battle. Are these jumping spiders? Yeah, they can't be caught. All right. I'm sure I could use the relocator to capture them, but that's not what I'm trying to go for. I'm trying to capture all the things that are placeable critters. So I had almost thought about postponing playing this again until I had gotten 100% confirmation that what was going on was what I suspected. But if I did that, it would probably, at least temporarily, be a game that would be tossed into the oubliette of my gaming. So I just decided, let's just go ahead and move forward. Let's assume the worst and just move on. Oh. And this is bound to be just one of many instances where something like this is going to happen. It's the main problem with having 600 plus mods, or often it's the main problem with having even as few as 100 plus mods, is if you get into modding and the mods automatically update, eventually something is going to break. And it doesn't matter if the game itself never updates. If there's never an update again on Starbound, there's still going to be game breaking and save game breaking updates for the mods. Because there is no there's no interaction database. If I were to make a game that is intended to be heavily moddable, I would make it so that every mod would register its item IDs and have a list of all the changes it makes and what files it changes and all that kind of stuff. That way there wouldn't be conflicts. Because the cause of this is it's 100% guaranteed it's some sort of conflict.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. I am back and everything fell apart with the double boiler. The chocolate never got thin enough, so my peppermint patties are chaos.
Your peppermint patties are chaos, huh? So it's peppermint pudding. Okay. Now, we mine like this. We won't be getting all of the materials, but at this point, I need to just play catch up. I need to recoup some of my losses. And this is the way to do it.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. No, they're peppermint discs slathered in uneven chocolate and garnished with a red, white, and green candy corn.
Ah, nice. That doesn't sound much like chaos to me. Alright, are you not mining that? Oh, you're on stairs, that's what's going on. had gotten some good vending machines and other stuff too. Oh well. A candy corn, yuck. My favorite candy corn will always and forever be those giant pumpkins. Oh, it's always going to be the same flavor. 100% of the time. It's always the same flavor. The only time candy corn is not the same as the standard candy corn flavor is when you get the special, like, caramel flavored candy corn, which are slightly different colors. Or anything that professes to be different flavored. Otherwise, it's going to just be candy corn flavored. Unless it states clearly that it's flavored, they're all candy corn flavored. Although that gives me an idea. What do you use to coat things to make them sticky so that, like, powder sugar sticks to them better? Is that coconut oil? Or whatever it is. My idea is get some of that, whatever that is, and then shake the giant pumpkins in a bag of pumpkin spice. Which, contrary to popular belief, does not ever taste like pumpkin. Pumpkin spice is spice for pumpkins. It's a bunch of kind of warm fall spices. But I have a feeling that if I were to modify the flavors of those little candy corns by just, you know, by making them be coated in like pumpkin spice or something like that, maybe mint powder or whatever, could have some fun experience.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. In before you coat them in the stuff from your sourest candies.
Yeah. All that is, by the way, is citric acid. That's what the outside is, that's what makes it so incredibly sour, is its citric acid. The insides have other things going on, but the outside is just colored citric acid.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Oh, I have a tub of that stuff I sneak spoonfuls from sometimes.
A Pokemon. Catch. I know I've got at least one of those.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Oh, the remaining chocolate I dumped peanuts, peanut butter chips, and cherry chips in and made peanut clusters.
Any of those kind of cluster candies, it doesn't matter what they're made of. I call all of them turtles because of a conversation I had with one of my family members who used to make the turtle candies. They basically said that any sweets that you toss together in that same sort of arrangement are all effectively the same kind of candy. Chocolate or not, caramel or not, nuts or not, toffee or not, doesn't matter. It's all turtles. Turtles all the way down. On Earth? Oh, I guess stone rubble obeys gravity. Weird. I think I might have to do one mining session on each of the representative types of worlds. The different material tiers. Come on. There we go. It had to think real hard about making the pop noise when it picked up the dirt. Why are you lagging? Oh, you're lagging because you were trying to load the sound. I have identified that's another main cause of this game lagging. Is whenever there is a Pokemon or an RPG bot sound. It interrupts the game and causes a giant lag spike. Let's fight some Ents. RPG battle. Need to definitely replenish some dirt anyway if I'm going to be turning some of that barren world into a tree farm. I have a mod, I think I included a mod that makes it so you can turn most soft blocks into farmable tilled dirt. Well, or some variant thereof, like tilled sand or tilled gravel or whatever. I'm not saying sand or gravel is on the list, or are on the list. But the trees still must be planted on dirt. Okay, so that bounced off my spark shield. Bones. Good old creepers. I've just realized I probably have a ton. Hold on. A ton of RPG growth levels to spend. I'll have to restart on my bees too. Okay, now. What is that? Oh. I used the mob revealer. Okay. Mysterious book. 120 points. Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that would be 17. Hold on. Yeah, 17.1, so I'll just go 17. There we go. That leaves 1 point. Nothing else to do in here. I can spend points on some of this. Don't want to lower my base health. let's just go ahead and get all those. Bolster muscle. Now the energy regenerate, I do want to keep where it is, so I won't do that. Reaction, power multiplier, no. Power multiplier, no. Mind. Booster speed for max base energy, no. Pokey, check. Do I have this one? I do. Pokey catch and RPG battle the bulbs. I have less power multiplier if I do that. Less max energy if I do that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Energy regen rate. Eh. We have power multiplier goes down. Nope. Okay. There we go. Spent some points. Congratulations, Cuddles and Lucas, on the Pokemon. So today was the first day of me taking a new prescription, which is to help reduce my blood pressure. And with a minor reduction in blood pressure, some of my minor motor acuity has been modified. With my normal blood pressure, I am used to having a certain sort of pushback, I guess, from the pressure in my hands and all that kind of stuff. So when I go to write, or when I go to type, or when I go to do something minute with my fingers, they behave differently than I am used to them behaving. You are so short that I can't actually do that. Okay. There we go. So I was trying to sort some small objects earlier today, and my grip was wrong on everything. I either let go too soon and would have to pick the things up off the table or even the floor, or I would have to I guess I picked them up, or I would have to pick the items up from the wrong compartment and put them in the compartment I meant for them to go in. It's subtle, but it's there. It should normalize in relatively short order, but it is a weird sensation to not be getting moved around by my heartbeat as much. Now, by no means did I have an enormously high blood pressure. It wasn't like 300 or whatever, but it was categorized as pre-hypertension. And until I can get it in order, this is the temporary solution. Wow. A whole bunch of stuff falling. Okay. Oh, yeah. There's more stuff. Ooh, I'm on ice apparently. I'll have to see if this tidal rock can be turned into anything. Oh, there is a protected area up above me. Where are you? Oh, it's the Stargate. Oh, I was thinking future-wise that I want to pick one day of the week, maybe Wednesday, and just use it for playing random games, stuff that I own that I don't play much or have never played, just random stuff. Okay. Anyway, what prompted me to start leaning more towards that decision again is I have a number of games in my library that I've been wanting to play, but I keep telling myself if I'm going to play something, it needs to be something that's progressing some of my work in one of my large projects for my streams. And while I enjoy all of those projects and seeing the progress towards getting them finished and all that, I know that there are a large number of games in my library that I would very much love to play, but I just, you know, feel bad for occupying my stream time or potential stream time with some non-related games. All right, you leave me alone. Orthworm. Don't know if I have one of those. I think I do. Pokey check. I do not. Pokey catch. Ultra ball. picking up something. Don't know what. Are you kidding me? Stop it. Congratulations, Cuddles, on catching the Pokemon. This is a fairly sizable planet. I was gonna say something else and changed midway. Thanks, Brain Mouth. Oh, I'm gonna have to go just hog wild and tear apart the moon. I just realized. All that backlog of moon tiles and stuff that I was going to use for making facility walls, I have to replenish. So it's not just stuff from normal planets, I also have to get moon dust, moonstone, and moon rock. That's alright. Figure I might as well get two mobs' attention. Ooh, a horde of bandits. One other thing I've noticed about my slightly reduced blood pressure is that I have some circulation differences in my extremities. And so if I relax my arm too much in a certain way, my fingers start falling asleep. Oh, didn't I just kill a bunch of you? Leave me alone. Really? Can't you just show up all at once? Head starting to pound from you snapping awake. Aw. Well, good night. Happy Thanksgiving early. I think any work that I do in this character probably next week is also going to be just regathering resources and preparing for actual construction. Sort of starting from scratch. So I've been thinking about it, and for a while, when I was streaming previously, I was using Wednesday as my sort of wild card. Like, whatever Wednesday or whatever it's called. I think Wednesday's probably going to be my best bet. Middle of the week. Sort of a transition between the large-scale projects on the days before it and the large-scale projects on the days afterwards. Because, well, other than recently, Monday is my mod pack, my Suffer the Dark. Tuesday is also Starbound. And then Wednesday has been a second Starbound of late. But then Thursday is Performium and Friday is 7 Days to Die. And so Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday are large-scale projects. And I do want to have some time where I can just work on whatever. If I have a game that I'm trying to get some achievements on, a game that I just haven't had a chance to play, or or whatever. I wanted to have a day set aside where it was no obligation. It's just play whatever. And I feel like middle of the week is a good time for that. Hopefully this will present me with enough resources to begin rebuilding. Can't imagine it would be too little of an amount. I've been seeing plenty of ores. Alright. Let's see what we've got. Obviously there's going to be a bunch of dirt and stone. I'm more interested in what's in here. Palladium, I don't even know what palladium's used for. Or corundum. We have some tin. We have some lead. We have some coal. We have copper. We have iron. Sulfur is useful, but not what I'm after. Magnesite for magnesium powder. And I need magnesium powder, so that's useful. I also need sulfur. Okay. A horde of boars. RPG battle. That's not a whole lot of material. I'm being honest. Boy. Plenty of plant fiber. See, the trinium? Come on, pick it up. There we go. The naquita, the palladium, those three are, well, the first two are from the Stargate. The palladium's from something else, I think. It's funny, the salt and the corundum being also something just arbitrary. I have tons of that. I have more salt than I have coal. Oh, look at all that. Something there. Chests. Okay. A crutter on a spike, nice. So, some replacement trophies, that's good. Some replacement plushes, getting started on that again. Food's just a thing. Some more seeds and saplings. Ha. All right. Well, this is enough of a start on this planet. What's the star right after Gentle Star? Is it temperate? It's temperate. And then it's radioactive. Okay. Well, let's... There we go. Let's offload what we can. Okay, new seeds. That's good. A start is a start. Another plus to research points. Sweet deal. This goes here. Come on. Okay. What other planets do we have in this system? What you got? Copper, uranium, thorium, Neptunium. I believe I need titanium. Titanium and gold and silver and durasteel. Okay, yeah, this is a good one for doing next. I guess before I start mining, might as well inspect the entire planet. Okay, the shield's working on these guys. It's just I happened to have a few mobs where their attacks didn't trigger the spike. That's weird. Whee! Oh. Ah, the barrel. No, not you. Empty barrel, okay. Beak seed, okay. A sand clown. Oh, okay. New collectible. That's a tall flower. has bones on it. What on earth? Can't scan it. Oh wait, have I scanned? Come on. Earn the recipe. Okay, so I have scanned that. Let me up. Thank you. Chest. Can I capture these horses? No, of course not. The old I win button. Well, that was certainly a thing that happened. Is that a flying betta fish? It is. Oh, that's cool looking. That's a neat pet. Oh, spiders. RPG battle, is it too late? Are they out the door? They're out the door. So instead, RPG boss battle. And RPG raid. What was it? Ocean? Ocean! And Pokey check. Pokey catch. Are these critters in here? Experimedrone? Okay. Don't think I ever had any of those before. Okay, nothing spawns. Hey, get back here. Oh, a sandstorm. How darude. Ow. Whoa! That was a big sandworm. Oh, did the other... Whoa, background change. Just a second. Alright, I'm back. I could both hear and feel someone pounding on a door somewhere. It wasn't here, but it was my neighbors, and it's someone I can only presume is a Thanksgiving guest was knocking on their door. Sound like they're breaking it down. Anyway, neat background. That is a long boomstick. That's amazing. There's a chest down there. This one has a chest. Frozen boomerang. lot of Jaffa on this planet. Oh, I need to turn the minimap back on. Still need to figure out what those training points are for. I can only imagine it's probably a Pokemon thing. But how and what, that's the question. Or those are the questions, I should say. How does one go below decks? Without breaking it? I don't think you can. It's a chair. Ooh. Well, that's cool. I've not encountered one of these before. Scan all the things. That. I already scanned that. I guessed! I didn't actually think. Oh, that's really cool! Okay, I'm going to put a flag down. There we go. Oh, bother. Call this temp. Jaffa. I know that's not how to spell it, but it's fine. Go old base. I'm excited. Okay. Ah. I believe. Nope, can't turn those off and on. Oh, tinnitus. Ah, stop it. A coal warrior. Okay. Well, that's pretty neat. Never encountered one of those before. Is that grenade from you? Wait, what's this? That, oh, that just controls the blinky light. Oh, I had to start reaccumulating all the fans and the blinky lights and all of the high-tech stuff. Ah. Paper. What mod is this from? That's a totally different salt. We have salt and wet paste. Soul Spark. Who are you? Ah. That did not give me enough information. Unknown destination. It's an actual world. It's not a tank full of acid. There's bugs. Lava hoppers. I see. So I can't mine anything. Are you not a lava hopper? No, you are. Why did it have to think? Ah! Decline. Oh, I activated some poison. Of course I fell in the goop again. Why wouldn't I fall in the goop again? Love the replicants. Boy, they just keep on going, don't they? I was really hoping to scan that without, you know, dying a lot. What do I have in here? Health regen. Oh no. All right, scan. So what all fragments have I got? Inert. Inert. Oh, it's replicated tokens. Activated fragments. How do I get out? How? Oh, bother. How do I get out of here? That's a one-way door. Am I supposed to just... supposed to just beam up? That seems like a little bit of an oversight. Oh, for crying out loud. Why? Why lag? No, that's fine. Lag. Kill me. Fine. I don't care. Shakes fist at clouds. Well, that was ridiculous. I don't have any time for you. Is it gonna be a whole new destination this time, or is it the same place? I love it. So how was I supposed to get out of there if not? Oh yeah, some Unas. Forgot about those guys. Tollins. Oh well. Well, I mean... what do you expect me to do? There's nothing else here. This is a nothing sandwich. I can't even dig down, I don't believe. Yeah. Is there a root? No. Yeah. So, no return trip. That's one of those instances where absolutely 100% for sure, if I had not been lagging, I would have survived. All right, let's just keep on going. You must be summoned. Oh, this is another ship. Okay. Some treasure. Bonk my head. Fans, I need these vents. What is that? Just a broken red light. Okay. Ooh. Bunch of radiators. A light. This guy. A lamp. That gun is amazing. lot of SG-1 stuff on this planet. I like it. Oh, and we've completed one circuit of the world. Okay, cool. Now we can finally dig. Go far enough down that I know I'm not going to be messing around with the surface. Okay. Okay. Now they're actually bouncing off my shield. Ah! Here. Do that. So I think I should probably put that temp flag closer to the Stargate so that I have ready access to a Stargate that I can use for going to random worlds. Ah! All right, RPG, battle the Horde of Wolves. Oh, I forgot to mention earlier, I have not yet gotten the final green light for posting my SCP. on the wiki. So I'm going to have to breathe down someone's neck to get that last green light. But then once I do, my SCP is already good to go, already typed up. Edited some more of it, added a couple of little things. I actually need to update the version that's available to the people in the Discord. Yeah, the hard part's over. After the green lighting is the critiquing portion. And that's mostly for being able to identify whether or not someone is actually capable of writing cohesively. I like to think I'm okay at that. So that the critiquing part shouldn't take too long. There we go. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. This replenishes my silt and sand that I need for making all the glass that I plan on using, so that's good. It's thinking. Whoa! Apparently, I woke up some bad guys. Oh, and other news that also slipped my mind. I have been recently given a referral to an orthopedic surgeon so that I can finally get my shoulder looked at. You are just annoying. Here, have sword. Ah! Oh yeah, tar. If I remember it, there's a bunch of stuff I can craft out of tar. So dirt plus oil equals tar. And I think there's a way to make renewable dirt. And if memory serves, let's see here. Starbound. Oil is not one of the renewables. Huh. Wonder if I'll ever find a planet with an ocean of oil. That would be just grand. Oh, a Pokemon and a Horde. RPG battle and Pokey check. Pokey catch Ultra Ball. Oh, that's oil coming down from above my head. Yay, I got the Pokemon. Nice. Oh, I was thinking of making another automated sound thing for if a Pokemon is caught. Doesn't matter by who. I was thinking of having an additional sound play so that people could look to see if they were one of the ones who caught the Pokemon, if the Pokemon was caught. And if not, no fanfare. Although I'm not sure what sound I would use. Maybe something like ta-da! Or the level up jingle for Pokemon, or something like that also, that works. Ouch. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a big one. The bigger they are, the herper they derp. Anyway, I got another these generic chests. Nice, nice. I guess it's no longer another, it's a new generic chest. Because I no longer have access to any of the old stuff. Huzzah! Am I going to be salty about that? Probably! Because I know I put every bit of 100 hours into getting all that stuff that is now no longer accessible. Feels pretty rotten. stuff out of the chest. It went down. There we go. Disassembling a whole stinking desert? What gives? I was. So in 25 hours, it will be officially Black Friday in my area. Ah. Oh, that reminds me. Steam probably will be doing a Black Friday sale of some description. I wonder if that's started. Store. Steam Autumn sale now through December 4th. Borderlands pre-sequel season pass is 90% off. Borderlands 3 is also 90% off. Ooh, Northgard. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff that's 90% off right now. A bunch of stuff. Oh, and now we're getting into the 88% off. Ooh, the Shore, that's 88% off. Oh, I'm getting that. Cool. I'm glad I looked. That level of sale is worth getting. If there's something that you are hoping to get on Steam, the summer sale, the winter sale, and I guess right now the fall sale, autumn sale. Good times. RPG Battle, the spiders. everything here is bouncing off my shields. That one planet was just an oddball, I guess. I'm glad it wasn't a problem with the Borderlands shields. Oops. Ooh, a new Pokemon. Pokey check. Pretty sure I don't have it. Yeah. Pokey Catch Ultra Ball. There must be an event going on. Whole bunch of Pokemon I've not had before. Good job. Congratulations, Lucas, on the Pokemon. So I have been meaning to ask, and I keep forgetting to. How did you? Oh, okay, that was collapse. How did you find my channel? Was it just random chance? Were you looking for Starbound? Do I know you from somewhere else? Like, are you on Performium or something? Looking for Starbound. Nice. Well, I have over 600 mods on this. Apparently one of them didn't like some of the original world generation, so I've had to roll with the punches, but I have put the list of the mods, the link to the list. It's a it's called a mod collection on Steam. I have put a link to that in my Discord. I need to make a little blurb about that in panels down under Twitch. But if you do go after trying to use this mod collection, just a heads up, it is not easy on the computer. Also, I play it in Open Starbound, and as a matter of fact, since whatever mod updated, now the base game won't even launch this mod collection. Now it has to be launched in Open Starbound, at least on my computer. I don't know if that'll be the case on a fresh install, but this is a chunky boy. And I have extremely large plans for this character and this world, including refounding an SCP foundation, making a total museum of all the types of things, an automated farm for everything, a sort of a side-scroller world with an imitated Mario Brothers game. Let's see here. Zoos for everything and anything under the sun. Just all kinds of stuff. Huge plans for lots of projects. And I do enormous projects on basically everything that I play. Because the way I figure it is, if it's worth doing, it's worth doing in excess. Oh, Wandering Dragon. RPG battle. Let's drink some more of my drink here. Delicious. A certain male organ. Ah, yes. The pipe organ. Do you have a favorite sci-fi show? Star Wars, Star Trek, Stargate, Babylon 5, Battlestar Galactica, Red Dwarf, Firefly. Or are you into like actual warships or maybe Doctor Who or is there any subject matter that you do particularly enjoy? It doesn't have to be sci-fi, but is there any subject matter that you do particularly enjoy that has vehicles of some sort in it? My interests are all over the place, so my answer to that question would be just yes, universally. Star Trek, yes. Star Wars, yes. Medieval fantasy and cyberpunk. Okay. Well, let's think about this. Aha! I can just leave this like that. Ship from What about a blimp-driven actual ship, like something from, like, for instance, Stardust, the movie, or Pirates of the Caribbean, attached to a blimp or a zeppelin, and the zeppelin or blimp can be just, you know, part of the design, and the actual navigable part of the ship would be the actual ship. And there's all kinds of layouts that you could go with. Google, just a quick Google search has given me just a whole fleet of ships here. Literally a fleet of ships. Oh yeah, lots and lots of stuff. And that wouldn't be too hard to also cyberpunkify. You might like to take some ideas from, in Star Trek, the Borg ships. They have a bunch of things that would qualify well enough as cyberpunk. Oh, can I... Where's my relocator? There it is. Can I get you? I can't. Oh well. Don't have the capture pods. Oh, I've also lost all of my capture pods. I think what I'm going to do is make sure that I have either on my ship or on my person a chest. The Just Queen? What is that? Sniper rifle. Oh, nice. It's got a ricochet shot. A chest that just contains effectively an emergency start from scratch base in a box. Already pre-made so that all I have to do is go, okay, well, it's happened again. Let's set up base on this world now. Although if this kind of thing happens too much or too often, I may forego that idea entirely, but it'd be nice to have, and also it'd be nice to have just a backup base in a box in case I decide, I think this would be a great place for another outpost or something. Mystic Mirror might help with that. My main concern is because I don't know what caused things to derp with my mod collection. Oops. I know that the items still exist. It's just that the world has a problem. Oh, that reminds me. I've been on this world for a while. Let's check to see. Yep, still has coordinates. I do have the Mystic Mirror, and I have like oodles of world types that I can use with it, and I do plan on doing that. But, oh, come on now. But I like to have other assurances as well. That way I can just place a box down and go, alright, here's a whole new base. But yeah, I did get the Mystic Mirror mod and other mods to go with it for the purposes of making other projects just accessible, so I don't have to worry about mobs all the time. Just flat out building project worlds. it's a chest. Oh yeah, raid. RPG raid. Pooey, what was it? Desert? Ocean. No quest item. The SMT Persona games. Sounds familiar by name, but I don't believe I've played Persona. Let's see here. I may have watched a bunch. No, that's Discord, that's not Steam. There's Steam. Persona. Persona 5 Royal. View page and pause. I don't want to have any sound. What is this? This is a turn-based JRPG game. I am familiar with Persona. Okay, yes, I'm familiar with what Persona is. There's actually, as I understand it, there is an ARG that is still being solved as part of this franchise. I don't know much about the ARG, but yes, I have seen some of this. I'm not a huge turn-based fan. It does obviously give the opportunity for planning your attacks and all that kind of stuff, but for me, I'm more of a survival game fan. I like stuff like Minecraft and 7 Days to Die and Starbound and Terraria and all that kind of stuff, or action games like Borderlands and Serious Sam. I used to be really into turn-based stuff a lot, like a lot. One of my favorite games still is called Master of Orion. That's definitely at the top of my list. Boy, sand just keeps on coming. There we go. I used to play a lot of the RTS games like Command and Conquer and there we go. I also used to play a bunch of the Civ games. Those are definitely extremely turn-based, but for the most part, I have kind of steered more towards games where I can kind of take control of the vibe and turn it into something else, a different sort of story, or build my own things. I like stuff with lots of exploration and no necessarily set objective other than just kind of an overall vibe. Because while you can, quote unquote, beat Minecraft, for instance, it's definitely not the end of the game. Same thing like with Starbound here. Yeah, you can beat Ruin and all the other in-game stuff, but it's in my opinion, that's when the game starts. But with the JRPG games, it's like a choose-your-own-adventure with very limited possibilities for outcomes, and a lot of them are very samey. Not necessarily the outcomes, I'm talking about the games. There's only so much that you can do within that style of game. And so it becomes like a graphic novel, choose-your-own-adventure kind of story. And there's nothing wrong with those. I tend to like to tell my own story. Mostly because I'm biased as an author. There we go. Bounce off my shield. But yeah, the Persona stuff, I do recognize that it is one of those franchises that's really well put together. Lots of stuff going on, lots of lore! All that. Why is my hunger not going down? I've just realized that. My hunger isn't going down at all. Ah. Ah! There. All right, sand. Or I guess this is loose silt. Sand is a solid block on this game. Oh, I didn't fight the wolves, did I? RPG battle. Nope. Okay. RPG boss battle. I might have to dig significantly lower into this planet to get some of the materials that are purported to be in the ground. Because there's usually not a whole lot of ores in the sand area. I may have to go much further underground, but I do need a ton of sand again, so there we go. So either way, this is good. Okay, now. A ditto! Pokey check. Pokey catch. Repeat ball. I think I used the right ball. If you already have something, I think you can use repeat ball to increase your chance of getting it. Maybe I used the wrong ball. Oh well. But I think it's funny throwing a repeat ball at a ditto either way. There's some ores that I've been getting, but not a whole lot. Oh, back on the subject of ideas for ships. Could also just build a giant pineapple and theme everything inside of it as SpongeBob themed or something. There's lots of different things you can do. Ah, get off me. Ah. The infraction log? Is that one of the codexes? I don't know the names of all the codexes. science outpost right in the front door. I don't think I've actually read it. I will have to do that. Oh, I hope that's not something that's you pick it up once and you can never get it again. Because if that's the case, and I've picked it up in the past, then I may be out of luck. Pick it up multiple times. That's good. Ooh, there's some slimes. RPG battle. So I've been trying to think, I have a whole bunch of Halloween vibe games, but I don't really have a lot of stuff that's Thanksgiving vibes. Other than games that have events during those, like World of Warcraft has the different holidays and stuff like that. But I don't know of any other games that I have that might have anything that I could defer to tomorrow, being a holiday. There. Fall faster. There you go. Huh. I could fall back on the fact that one of the big things about Thanksgiving is usually food, and I could maybe do a game that has lots of food, but that wouldn't necessarily be Thanksgiving. Huh, I'll have to think about it. I mean, I could fire up the WoW server, but the character that I started on doesn't actually have a lot of progress, so I wouldn't really be able to have much fun with it anyway. Huh. Chest that I remember seeing. Lots of salt. I'm not complaining about my lack of hunger for my character, but I am confused. Nothing about this planet seems to indicate me having an influx of food. I can see that my hunger has gone down a little bit. I wonder if maybe killing enemies gives me food. Yeah, because my hunger is down a little bit. And I haven't killed something in a while. I should be losing hunger more quickly than that, though. recognize that Pokemon. I don't think I have it yet. Pokecheck. Catch Ultra Ball. I don't have it yet. And Horror Spiders. RPG Battle. Do I have the throwable voxels? I looked at it, and I did add a number of mods regarding the voxels. Wait, there's an actual item that's a throwable block. That's just in the base game. Is that what you're talking about? I may have gotten some of those. But it doesn't look like it. Some explorer's lanterns. Put that down there. Put these down here. They explode into pixels and do massive damage. I don't think I have ever used anything like that. Oh, 5k voxel can one-shot ruin? Yikes. A bunch of ores from in here, at least. There's some thorium. Yeah, my hunger still hasn't gone down. Oh no, it's gone down by about 2 pixels. Getting pixels honestly isn't that hard. Oh, it's just background. Okay. Especially because I can grow most of the ores as crops in huge volume. I think that's the thing that just gives the bug shell. Yep. I even, as on the subject of the ore plants, I even included a mod that slightly reduced the amount of yield because when I first tested it, it was just insane how much it made. And while I do like hamming it up sometimes, it was a bit much. And even with the throttling or the I guess the stifling, I still managed to get just tons of Durasteel when I was growing my Durasteel crop. Like I stepped away, did some exploration, came back, and I was just swimming in Durasteel. Equivalent exchange is also on here, and I haven't gotten to it yet. I wanted to get the basic stuff out of the way before I got into the other things. I actually plan on one of the things I wanted to do with this character is to make a sort of a skyblock challenge world where I go into the world and all that I am able to do and to use is with and from stuff started on a very simplistic island, and then slowly work my way up towards getting the equivalent exchange and all that other kind of stuff. I don't know what the possibility is of me going from nothing to full on just ores out of my ears, but it is something that I want to at least dip my toes into if I can figure out a way to make it reasonable. I think after I'm done going around this planet once, it'll be a good time for me to wrap up, because it's already pushing 7 hours on the stream. And while I don't have huge plans for Thanksgiving, just in case a family or a friend wishes to abduct me for some food, I would like to be available for it. Also, as far as streaming tomorrow is concerned, I am very probably going to be streaming. However, oh, that sounded really cool. If there is food going on, then any streaming I do will be after I have had any celebratory food. I have been watching, and I don't feel like I found much gold at all. It also said that there was titanium and durasteel on this planet. Both. And I also don't feel like I have found any of that. Come on, let me out of here. Oh, a Volbeat. Let's see here. Pokey check. Pokey catch. See if I can get another. Always wanting to throw to try to get shinies. Even if I already have a non-shiny. Phone make noise. Ah. I've got to be getting close to wrapping around this planet by now. Picked up something. Something I haven't seen in a while. Oh. Experience. That's what it was. If I were impatient, I would open up the mini-map and see just how far away I am from finishing this. But that would interfere with me continuing to finish it. So it'll take less time overall for me to just simply keep on going. Knowing how far away the finish line is doesn't help me. So I think that since Borderlands 3 is now 90% off, I think I might actually get it. I love that pitch shifting that happens when you're moving and you pick up an experience. I don't know why it does it, but I find it entertaining. Can't believe I was sitting on 120 levels worth of skill up points. Or actually, I think you get multiple skill points per level. So let me amend that and say I can't believe I was just sitting on 120 skill up points. I wonder if spending those skill points is partly why I'm not losing much hunger. Because all this time, I've only gone down a couple more pixels on that hunger bar. I do like that you can stand a chance of targeting a block of sand as it's falling. And mine it while it's coming to the ground, and when you do, it does the splash effect of the mining laser on the background blocks around it, like that. If I do get to the point with my character where I just never get hungry again, I am very glad that I included a mod which allows you to eat even when you're full. Because there's food buffs that are worth having. And if you can't eat them, you can't get the food buffs. Getting wet again, so it has to think. Hello, Walker. How you doing? Yeah, I've been kind of up and down with my streams of late, either due to internet or being sick or having appointments and things like that, so earlier today when I started streaming and the connection derped, I had to fight myself because I had that little nagging voice in the back of my head saying, "Oh well, it didn't work. Let's just go ahead and call it today." No, I haven't streamed steadily in a while, and I don't want to get in that habit. And on top of that, I was kind of dreading getting back into Starbound here because of that whole mod update ruined my worlds thing. But can't let something small like that interfere with my joy. You just beat Doom Guy and stole his armor? Nice. think I have either 3 or 4 mods in here that add Doom armor, and 4 or 5 that add different variants of the BFG 9000 and other Doom weapons. Ouch. Oh, the wyverns. Can I still fight them? RPG battle. Yay! Also, woe be catch at Walker. I missed. The BFG killed the indestructible targets. Wow. To use a line from second Hellboy movie, not so industrial after all. One mod I'm glad I found was one that allows you to, if you see a kind of cobblestone when you mine it, it doesn't just turn into generic cobblestone. It breaks off as the type of cobblestone it is in the world. And so, like for instance, a small packed cobblestone here, instead of just turning into cobblestone in my inventory and never being able to place it, I actually have small packed cobblestone in my inventory. And as far as the building options are concerned, I like to have a lot of variety for things. The only damage number you saw was 76,800. Yikes. Oh, there's more sand coming. Holy cow. You put the BFG away. You should at least try the BFG on like a minor boss or something, just to see how brutal it is. Red Wing or something like that. It one-shots the ruin. Yikes. While I am a fan of cheese, I do like to min-max things a lot and find ways to cheese the system. I don't tend to go for unnecessary overkill. Like I will happily use this thing. But it feels like it has some setbacks and it isn't an insta-kill kind of thing. It actually takes a little doing to kill some stuff. I think it's a good balance of very powerful but not an actual I win button. Does the BFG do block damage when it hits? Like, could you use it maybe for some very specific mining? None at all. Okay. Because I know some weapons can do a decent amount of block damage. Like you could use a shotgun to dig a hole in some cases. I have got to be getting near finishing this planet by now. I've said that before, but good gravy, man. How big is this planet? Is this a giant-sized planet? Oh, 8,000! It is even bigger than that barren world. Okay. That explains a lot. Because I've just been going and going and going, and it just isn't stopping. Alright, let's go. RPG battle. Like leaving things unfinished. Like even if I were to stop streaming, I would still finish this layer, so I might as well just keep going with the stream until this is done. I also am curious to see how many resources other than coal and salt
You just lost the game.
Ah, I just lost the game. That reminds me, I need to do a bit more writings. I have been working on making a cognito hazard SCP based on the losing the game and all that. And I had some more ideas to flesh it out earlier today, in fact, and I need to get those out of my head and written down.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. One of my classmates this semester did a presentation on an educational game site, and in their slides they had, the game you just lost.
Nice. It's so nice to see that that's still a thing. Ooh, do I have this Pokemon? Pokey check. I do not. Pokey catch. Ultra Ball. Also.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed
Dex.
TTS. Ask a question. I went dang, I lost the game, and they went. I knew I'd get at least one of you.
That's great. That's an opportunity to force other people to start playing the game. Oh, what's all that about? Well, you see, the game is a game where if you know about it, you are always playing it. You can never win the game, but every time you're reminded of it, you lose. And you must announce it to others. It's such a wonderfully simple game.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. For my first presentation in class, I had to have a link embed in my presentation. Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Naturally, I picked a Rickroll.
Of course. Was it the standard Rickroll or some special flavor?
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. The OG.
Nice. I have always enjoyed that song long before Rickrolling was a thing. And one of the versions of it that I think is the most lovely I've heard is someone assembled it on harp. And it just sounded great. I unironically do enjoy that song. Even more when I discovered how much it makes people suffer. My favorite Rick Astley thing, though, is the Rick Astley paradox. The Pixar paradox. If you ask Rick Astley if you can borrow his DVD of the movie Up, then he is either going to never give you up or let you down. There is no way out of the paradox. Pokemon Infinite Fusion, I have not. Alright, come on, world. be near done. I think that's... Nope, nope, never mind. It is 1 in the morning. I definitely hadn't intended on going this long today, but that's fine. I'm getting materials. Come on. There we go. Bounce off the shields. Oh my goodness. This world just keeps on going. I feel like that first Rick and Morty episode. Come on, it'll be a quick in and out, 20 minutes tops. favorite part about that scene, though, is how it's just implied that it was a hugely terrible debacle with no real information about what happened. So this Pokemon Fusion game, does it take Pokemon that you've already captured in other games and allow you to kind of go hog nuts with them, or is it here's a list of Pokemon, have fun? What kind of game is it? Ah! That was a lot of silt. Oh, you have to catch the Pokemon in the game itself to be able to fuse them. Okay. Horde of slimes. I think RPG inventory slime egg. I should have at least one. Okay. Oops. RPG hatch slime egg. RPG battle. Every new slime increases the amount of slimes I kill. This planet is crazy big. I wish I would have known about how long it was going to be taking before I got into it. Maybe I would have picked a smaller planet. Gonna have a lot of glass making materials at least. So there's that. I think this is it. This has to be it. Yay! That took forever! Alright, let's see how much we got. Um, 200 lead, that's not bad. 50 Neptunium. Didn't even know I was getting Neptunium. That's nice. Corundum. Got some more thorium. Saw that. 4 gold. I think I got that from a chest. 20 Durasteel. I think that's also from a chest. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go further down on this planet to get these materials. That's fine. But I'm not doing it right now. Right now, I'm gonna wrap up. Ooh, teleporter cores. That'll come in handy. So let's save and quit. Let's come over here to the big talking bouncy head. 1 o'clock. That took forever. But we're here. We're done. A 7.5-hour stream. Not too bad. So it is now Thanksgiving. Let me start my Thanksgiving by saying I am thankful for all the people who want to spend some time viewing my streams and watching my videos and hanging out on Discord. You guys are the best of the best. I thank you guys oh so very much for your company and for your conversation and companionship and for just hanging out. I love it. And regardless of whether I am streaming on Twitch and YouTube or just simply around, like I'm always thankful for the things that you guys share on Discord and everything else. So I appreciate you guys a whole lot, and a lot of people don't hear an actual thank you and an actual appreciation from many people this day and age, and so I feel I would be remiss if I did not actually go out of my way to honestly and really say thank you. Thank you guys very much for your company. It really does mean a whole lot to me. And thank you for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, you can leave them over on the Discord. I have a link to that in the description. If you do want to join, you have to remember to pick a role once you get there, and you can be part of the family over there. Also, if you would like to support my channels through Patreon or Streamlabs tipping or anything else like that, I have links to those down in the description as well. And you can become a patron of my channels. People who support at the $10 tier get free signed, get signed copies of anything that I publish while they are supporting. And if you've been supporting for a while and have to stop after some amount of time, I'll still get some signed copies. But I am not quite ready to publish the next book before the end of the year. I have been dragging my feet a bit, but there is one in the pipes. There's actually 2 in the pipelines. So if you are interested in getting a signed copy, you can support on Patreon. But if you can't do that, I still am just thrilled if you guys follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, and comment and all that kind of stuff, and share my channels with people you think might be interested in it, in them. Let's see here. I will be potentially streaming tonight, tomorrow, whatever you want to call it, for Thanksgiving. I don't have a lot going on, so if something does pop up, then I may forego streaming. But for right now, I'm going to plan to stream, and if I do stream, it's going to either be working on my mega build project on Minecraft on Performium, or if I can think of a good Thanksgiving themed game, I might dust that off. We'll see how that goes. Let's see here. Chimmy is streaming. Liminal is streaming Metro Exodus. And Legal is not technically streaming a game. They're just there with their computer running. Okay. Let's roll a die. Let's be fair. Roll. Can't see that. 13. So it looks like it's going to be Liminal playing Metro Exodus. So let's go ahead and bring up a raid message. Ooh, they're the same picture this time. And raid Liminal _ninja. Alright. Well, thank you guys very much for watching. Like I said, if you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, you can leave them over on Discord. I will be streaming, even if I'm not streaming tomorrow, I will be streaming on Friday, and that will be the 7 Days to Die. I need to do a mock-up of the thing that I want to build over in the desert. Probably do a mock-up in Minecraft so I can do it more easily and quickly, and have a good screenshot for it. But I have a couple of big plans for a number of projects on there, and I need to start making some headway on things other than just raiding all of the towns. But that's going to be a Friday thing. If I'm not streaming tomorrow, you'll be able to come by on Friday and see that. But if I am, I look forward to seeing you guys. This has been me playing my Illinois Smith character, trying to recover from the terribleness that has happened with the crash, not the crash, but the corrupted worlds. I'll probably be recovering from it for a couple of weeks, but once I get my stuff back in order, I will be able to push back forward and start making actual bases and all that kind of stuff, and SCP Foundation and all that. So be watching for that every week as well. But for right now, I'm going to go and let you go. Thank you once again for watching. This has been Thorn of Night, playing Starbound with over 600 mods, including Frackin Universe. And I will talk to you later. Let's go raiding.